Hello everyone, welcome. Today we're going to be working on some more detonations for Novus project. Yeah, should have some fun. I do apologize for any chewing noises. I am trying to finish up some lunch, so sorry if any noises that I might happen to make should disturb you. Just let me know and I will try my best to be quieter. Anyway, so before the stream I switched out all of these silos, so that way we can get this guy started on doing the hydrogen. And so yeah, they're all running. We got a batch ready. So by the time this batch is finished all the way, we should theoretically be ready with the next one. So give the next one a little bit of a jump start. Anyway, off we go. Dang it, we're on the other side of the planet. One day that won't matter. But today it does. There we go. Okay. I think this time, we're on Detonation number 9. Number 5 was the last one that had 9 bombs. So number 9, this should have 5 bombs, this should have 9 bombs as well. I think it's happening, because I'm getting, I'm getting 8 1/4 bombs every single time. Good heavens. Come on, freaking grab that. About time. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna grab more fuel before I go. That's good. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Shiny. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're having a good one. Wrong base. Go to the right one, please. Here's the right one. Hey, what's up, cute Alex? How you doing? Can I just call you Alex? Is that cool? Ah! Having a derp. Anyway, how you doing, Alex? Alex is good? Awesome. I may not remember that, but I want to try to at least call you Alex. Seems to be a little bit easier to me. But how you doing? Music is loud? Is it loud compared to my voice? Because my voice seems to be pretty high compared to the music. On my audio mixer, at least. Is it drowning out my voice at all? Is that what? Hard work to hear me? Okay. Sure. There we go. Try that. How's that? Yeah? I'm guessing that's better. Hard to hear me? Yeah. How about now? Better? Awesome. Ah. Okay. Yoink. Nice. Okay, cool. So, how you doing, Alex? Why small cans? So, the reason why I'm taking them out of these bigger cans I said when I'm taking them out of these bigger cans, the reason why I'm taking them out and transferring them, letting them get into their normal cans is because, believe it or not, in this game, these small canisters explode with the same amount of force that these canisters do. So, despite having 32 times the hydrogen capacity, they explode with the exactly same explosion radius. So it's simply for terms of efficiency that I want to do something like that. Wanting to maximize how much I can get, how much explosions I can get out of the hydrogen. It's just something that was never fixed in the game, so it's just one of those things you gotta deal with. Makes for an interesting time because I get exactly 8 1/4 bombs every single time out of a certain number of pairs of these guys. But it's not really a huge, it's not really a huge pain. It's just one of those things you gotta deal with. I mean, to be fair, that could be realistic, theoretically. I don't know why I was gonna put that back on. Because if they were more fragile, and if it was real life, it could be, an argument can be made that those larger canisters are more fragile because of their larger diameter. So, never know. Oh yeah, Synthesia is awesome. It's the one that I use in my pre-rolls and my my intermissions and everything. And I actually learned that it was a VJ tool, not DJ, VJ specifically. So disc jockey as opposed to visuals jockey. I was light rigging? What do you mean? Yeah, I just wanted to promote them because I thought, you know, they're just starting out as a company, and what they have is really an awesome idea. It's something that I was really looking for my stream. I'd like to get something that I can key out the black and put an overlay like over the bottom of the stream or something. But that's not there yet, and I'm trying to make my own of that, but man, that's complicated. Anyway, what do you mean by how is light rigging? Because I'm not really sure what you're asking. I mean, are you asking about concert light design, or are you asking about, like, lights in that software? Or what? My job? That's more of a hobby. I wish I got paid for it, but I don't. But it's a lot of fun. It's a huge blast to do. It's a great opportunity. There's a lot of jobs like that. When I go into a field like that, concert lighting, and you look to get actual employment for that, people ask for experience, but nobody's really willing to give you experience. And so it's a really great way to get experience for essentially free. So, biggest gig, probably the one that we did that was about 2,000 people in attendance. And like, that's probably about the biggest, so not too huge. Nothing too special. It was a really awesome opportunity, but it's nothing too big. But that's instilled in me a deep love of things that follow the beat of the music, and so that's why I was like, I want something like that for my stream. And this is probably the closest that I can get. Darn it, I misplaced the... No! Go on there. Okay. Off we go. Oh, we're flying. How big is my save size? Hey, 69 megabytes. Nice. Hey, we gotta fly through the crater. And through some terrain. I remember there were some times where you would fly through, like, significant portions of the planet. Just by trying to land somewhere. Get on there. No! Get on there. There we go. What inspired this project? Novus? The Novus project? Pretty much the fact that I dislike Visania and Novus, and I wanted to make a project, and so I was like, okay, I don't think this has been done before. I'm just gonna blow up the entire planet. Because I figured, why not? Because it's cool. I like blowing things up. And it's turned into an actually really interesting project that I've actually learned stuff about Astroneer from. That's always cool to be able to learn stuff about this game. Because I know a lot of stuff about this game that a lot of other people don't really have any idea about. So, for instance, like the three borders of Astroneer. There's 3 different borders. The first one is where your jetpack stops working. The second one is where your vehicle stops working. The third one is where your terrain tool stops working. So there's 3 different borders, and like that's not something that a lot of people would have realized about this game. So, getting to know more kind of niche knowledge about that, like, if a piece of terrain is invisible, then it's not going to be able to be blown up by anything, then that kind of makes things cool for me. Actually, I'm gonna reshuffle these a little bit. Go off, you go on here on the first slot. No, don't take stuff off of it. Put stuff on it. There we go. Just I want to fill this thing up first and then let the overflow go over here. There we go. Now we have a full thingy and then a less full thingy. Instead of 2 partially full thingies. Yeah, I mean, pretty much that was my my thinking behind it. I'm like, you know, I don't like Visania or Novus because they really suck to drive on because of all the terrible terrain. And so I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna get rid of one of them. I have a lithium mine on Visania. I don't have one on Novus, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just get rid of Novus. And it just so happened that Visania was a really convenient place to set up my gas collection base. It worked out perfectly. It wasn't something by design originally, at least as the original part of this project, but it certainly worked out handily. So yeah, what stuff do you do on Astroneer, if you do anything? Like, do you play Astroneer? I don't remember if you told me or not, but do you do you play Astroneer at all? And I'm out of fuel. Nope. Just go down underneath. Just go down under. There we go. And you can go there. Do you play Astroneer? Do you play what other games do you play? I don't remember if I asked you these questions. I ask a lot of people these questions, so I don't know. So I apologize if it's redundant and I'd asked you before. Just remind me what you said if you had answered already. I dropped my water bottle. No. There we go. Got it. There we go. Alright. That fell over, that's okay. Okay. Okay, that's both of them full. That is the 4th bomb ready. Actually, the 5th bomb of 9 total. It should be 9 total this time. No, don't grab that. Grab the whole not the cable plug, the whole platform. There we go. And I think the modular bombs was a really excellent idea. And it kind of just happened as part of the project just because... Originally I had been using these silos themselves as their own self-contained bombs. And that didn't really work all that well because they just flew everywhere. And I mean, sure, the platforms fly everywhere. But there's more of it concentrated in one spot, and I don't have to pile multiples of them together. They're fine on their own. Whereas with these, they make a really tiny crater on their own. It's a waste of TNT. I think that one's full. Forgot to refuel that one engine. Oh well. Wrong base. There we go. Alright. Making progress. This song seems a little weird. Like, this guy has some self-discipline issues who's singing this song. I mean, I'm just being hard on him because it's fun. I don't actually have any idea about the circumstances behind writing this song. Alright, get ready to switch this guy out. As soon as I see something come on the other... There we go. Look at that. That was so smooth. back, put that back. There we go. Okay. Okay, back to Novus, or Visania, not Novus, because we're on Novus. Well, not anymore. That crater's so nice. I also get a big kick out of the fact that you can just see it from here. Like, you can see into the core of the planet. And, I mean, if you look at it, there is a bit of a flat spot there.
You can climb again, we forget that it's so easy to love when everything is good. Don't compare, 'cause every seed sees rain while you're here. There's no I hold your hand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I will guide you. Let me remind you, heights I would fly to, depths I would dive to. Yeah, I'll always find you. So baby, let me up. You can bring me in. I'ma hold you up.
There we go.
Till the quiet comes. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
You can bring me in.
Back to it. Sorry, didn't mean to bump that. Back to Novus we go. And we'll get to the exciting part, which is the detonations.
You can bring me in.
Okay, so we're just gonna have a little bit on this bomb to get done. There we go. Just a little bit on this bomb, then we're good. Okay, next bomb.
Sure we have our fights, sure we have our doubts, sure we lie, but we're not lying now, we know why. 'Cause it's so easy to love when everything is good. Hold my skin, hold me in your hands. Let's begin
Okay.
to give you all I am. To give you all I am, and I will guide you. Let me remind you, heights I would fly to, depths I would dive to. Yeah,
I think we're just gonna let this one finish. Okay, and take this one. Really, it's not gonna get filled up all the way, so. Yeah. Alright. I think these are all enabled. Or these are all disabled, not enabled. Oh wait, before I get going, I need to go over here and make sure to refill this thing, because I'm gonna need more fuel after this. There we go. Now we can get going. Ouch. Visania, please. I'm gonna take a chance on that. Might have been stupid to do. Yep, it was stupid to do. Oh well. So, Alex, I'm gonna guess that you haven't played this game a whole lot. I have no idea, but I'm gonna guess you haven't played this game a whole lot. In which case, if you want to, like, kind of get a tour of what this game can do, feel free to just ask in chat, and I'll be happy to kind of give you a summary of what this game is. I know the way I play can be kind of confusing to new people that haven't played before. Okay, and you in the first spot. No. There we go. Alright, and yoink. Okay, there we go. All done. With that bomb, at least. Next bomb. There we go. And how many pops is that? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I think. No, 6. 6. This is 7. Not really a fan of this song. And they're all empty. Nice.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so right. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so, 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 feeling so.
Okay. And like yeah, off we go. Getting a little bit low on the fuel in the rocket, so we'll have to switch out thrusters soon. Not too soon, but pretty soon. me. To go around.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so right. Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so, 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 feeling so.
Okay, position 1. Position 2. We are gonna switch out this time. Okay. There we go. No! Come back here. No! No, not a single thingy. Get the whole thingy. There we go. The whole platform thingy, or whatever. Silo. Yeah. Words, English. Oh, that was nice and even. I'll have to switch out that bomb when I get back, but it's okay. I think we should have 4 left. I don't remember. Oh no, we have 6 left, so we're gonna have 4 left after this. That makes sense. Works just fine for me. Off we go. Almost done. Getting better and better at switching stuff, at transferring stuff over between planets. Okay. Let's go switch out this guy. Alright, there we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, I think we're gonna wanna switch you out. That. There we go. Actually, so that way I can take you, put you on the bomb. That'll be good to go. Off we go. disaster happened on the right planet, I can refill the other thruster. And off we go. Hey, landed at the right base. This. Stop it. There we go. How are we coming on this stuff? Oh, wow, not bad. And off we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, I would switch them out here, but I have to switch out bombs completely, so I don't really have the ability to switch out. At least not smoothly. There we go. And fly it back over. Shouldn't do less than one, but might do a little bit more than one. It's done more than one. And yoink. Senya. Last run. Last run of this round. Yoink. There we go. up the last boys.
I see what's going on here.
And off we go.
I see what's going on here.
That's a cool screenshot right there. That's a cool screenshot.
I see what's going on.
I'm gonna take this guy over and top him off after. Actually, no, I'll do it now before I forget. Because y'all know I will forget. There's one thing I'm good at, it's forgetting stuff. There we go. Ow.
I see what's going on here.
Alright, I am gonna switch these out. Theoretically, if my math is correct, we should have an entire bomb, at least. If we don't, I'll be fine. Just wait for next round. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Yes, we do have slightly more than 9 bombs, which is good. Getting the 10th going, which will become the overflow for the next round. Okay. Enable output on all of them. Yeah. Alright. That's our bombs. Got online going. Alright. So bomb number 1. Actually, real fast. Before I do that, it's time to duplicate the save and back everything up. Duplicate. The 4 big bang number 9. We almost in the double digits, folks. Confirm. 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 Come on. Is it there? Hey! I'm gonna save real fast. Just this way I know that all the saves are show the same thing right now. Okay. Yoink. Alright, now off we go. I want to put it right up here. This is a little promontory that hasn't been touched yet. So it will be really nice to touch it. That's a nice explosion. Oh, hello. There's some resources right here. Oh, that was a nice one. Oh man, did I put it too far forward? Okay, I'm gonna just destroy this real fast. Oh, nope, I was fine. Okay, we're all good.
Your end is nigh.
Gimme. There we go. Man, look at that view of the core. Put you over here. Since bomb number 10 was taken from over there, so that way we can keep things moving at a normal pace. Not just endlessly progress over in one direction. Actually, before I touch you, I need to touch you.
Step aside.
I'll do it with the last one. The last one should be able to line up. I'll just set up the last one with 2 TNT. Not like we're hurting for TNT. Alright, where to put this one? Oh, this is a nice little roof area that has not been destroyed at all, really, yet. Let's fix that. Okay. Marked nicely. Oh yeah, that looked nice. That was nice. like there's a bit of glitched terrain there, though. Wait, no, that's not glitched. That's actually pretty cool. Alright. Slide in. Whee. Alright, we still have 2 there. Alright, where to put this one? Where to put this one? I don't want to bring it any closer to the base just yet, so that's kind of out of the question. Oh, this might be a good little promontory to turn into nothingness. Doesn't look like it's got any glitched terrain around it, so that's good. Nope. Not even going to go with that explicit track. Alright, off we go. Let's go. What? Okay. Detonate. Oh, that's a nice explosion. Nice explosion. Alright, why you gotta be giving me all kinds of explicit tracks, huh? Hey, does anybody want some quartz? Cause I got quartz out the wazoo, apparently. I do need to make sure that we have enough surface coverage. So I think I might... No, I'm not gonna attack that. Probably gonna end up with a big island right on the base. Whoopsies, ran into a tree. Oh man. There we go. That's a little too far forward. Let's bring you back just a hair. Oh wait, before I do that, get some more fuel and get some dynamite. looks kind of like an outcropping. It's real low down, but... Oh! Heck yeah, there's a place to stand even there. Alright. That should destroy everything about that promontory. And bang! Let me just grab the, there we go. How's the damage looking? Too bad. Oh, you can just screw it right off. Interesting. Okay. Ow. Why did you tilt yourself down like that? Alright, bomb number 5 of 9. Man, I really don't know where to put the bomb. This massive crater. Okay, so this is a mountain range that is being surprisingly stubborn to get rid of. So what we need to do, persuade it to go away permanently by putting a bomb close to it. Alright. Ahem. There you go. See how this mountain range gets affected. And... oh, don't you fall all the way to the core. Freeze. Okay, I think it froze. That's entertaining. There's some stuff. Oh, there we go. There's all that stuff that wasn't exploding. Oh, this is fun. There's some terrain right here. Let's just get rid of that. Hey, nice big explosion. Let's have an explosion of organic, shall we? No? No explosion? No explosion, apparently. Lame. I thought I went there when I, like, got most of this. Well, looks like I'll have to do more of that then. Meantime, let me get my bomb and get my way. Up we go. Kind of interesting once I have all the resources from this planet. I want to put them all together in a big storage system and be like, this is what the kind of stuff that you get from destroying an entire planet. I mean, Novus doesn't have that many resources, but I imagine it's still a pretty mental amount. Bomb number 6 of 9. All ready to go. Bomb time? Yeah, bro. It's been bomb time. We're on bomb number 6 of 9. Messing around placing the bombs. I'm just trying to find basic, like, promontories and stuff to put them on. Took out a mountain range. That's always fun. What are you? Oh, you're just surface scatter type thing. Okay. So much random floating stuff. I'm gonna go right here. So this is that mountain range that I took a chunk out of last time. So let's just follow that down, shall we? Let's just follow that down. And I don't know where that hole goes, but I'm gonna stick the bomb in it. Make that hole a heck of a lot bigger. Bomb time is always my favorite time. Because big thing go boom. I think enough said about that. Oh, the lag. Lag is real. Hey, there we go. Now all that junk despawned. There's the explosion of resources. Oh, hey. Anybody want some hematite? 'Cause there's a lot of hematite right here. Research sample. And seed. Some nice resource explosions there. Yeah, all that ground scatter is part of the reason why Novus is so bad. There's just so much ground scatter. Oh, Alex. Something kind of cool that happened last time. I thought this bit of terrain right here was glitched out. But, the answer to that question is no, it's actually not glitched out at all. It's just the bomb explosion radius barely coinciding with the edge of the crater. I love that scream. Alright, let's give a yoink there. Take a yoink there. Then we're gonna go to number 7 of 9. Yeah, we're just gonna systematically destroy the entire planet, that's all. It's cool that you can see stars as far as down there. Just because this whole thing is just like a freaking whiteout during the daytime. Nuts. Looks like phasmophobia when you're dead. Oh, that's probably, your Wi-Fi was bad earlier? Sorry to hear that, man. That kinda sucks. Why am I doing this? Mostly because I just don't really like Novus. And I needed a mega project to work on. I'm like, you know what? Let's blow up Novus, because why the heck not? Let's see, that should be nice. Oh, come on. I didn't retain the right click, apparently. But yeah, I'm doing this because, honestly, Novus and Visania both kind of suck if you're trying to drive anything without a paver and a drill combined. So it's like, you know, I don't really like them, so we're just gonna get rid of one of them. And I have a lithium mine on Visania. I don't have any such mine on Novus, so... Ha! Caught you. I caught you. No resource explosions? Aw, man. But I mean, yeah, in my opinion, just because I don't really like Novus all that much, I'm like, you know, I need to make a project, so heck, why not blow up a whole planet? So most of this stuff is just for the sake of it. Yeah, that's most of why I'm doing it. Mostly just for the heck of it, but also screw Novus. It's just impossible to drive anything on this planet without a paver and a drill mod. Both. So it's like Alright. Bomb number 8 of 9. The free height. I didn't really need it, but thank you. Why'd you pick you to raid earlier? Usually my criteria for raiding are doesn't have a lot of viewers and also is playing Astroneer, or whatever game I'm playing. So I thought, oh hey, this person looks interesting, so let's give that a shot. I mean, I hope it helped you out a little bit. Not the best placement. I'll move it. Move it up a bit. No, don't grab a little bit of hydrogen. No, just put it back. Just put it back. There we go. Okay, take the whole platform. There we go. Some days, man. Some days. That's a cute emote. I'm glad it helped you out, man. I didn't hold right click on that. Hey, no problem, bro. No problem. I don't really keep track of who I raid, so I don't have like a rule against raiding people multiple times, so I might raid you again if you stream this game and you don't have a lot of viewers. But, let me go. Detonate. Big boom, big boom. Yeah! Nice big boom. Okay. Hey, no. Don't fall into the center. Don't kill me. Let me grab you. Let me, There we go. I grabbed it, and I didn't die. I'm amazing. These explosions are always nice. I'm gonna go into the glitch terrain. Ow! Ow! That plant just whacked me in passing. Like, I don't care if you're flying, I don't care if you're under the terrain, I'm just gonna whack you. Like, ow. Both my pride and my beautiful face. There we go. And I'm gonna run 2 dynamite on this. Because I don't want to leave a dynamite sitting on the ground. And we could always use a little bit extra exploding power. Gotta go do homework? Alright, bro. Have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate the view, and thanks for chatting with me. Makes it way better when somebody's chatting. I'm going the wrong way. Alright, I'll be going for another couple hours, so if you finish and you want to stop by again, feel free to. Other than that, I'll probably see you at some point later. Thanks a bunch for dropping by. Appreciate it, man. I'm just gonna fly into the endless void here. Endless void of my own making. I'm gonna put it down here. One TNT and 2 TNT. Gonna detonate number 2. And off we go. Whee! That was a nice big hole. Oh god, the lag. Okay, can everything despawn? Thank you. Any resource explosions? What are you? Research. Hi, why aren't you letting me dig you up? Oh well. That was the last bomb for this particular section of the project. Overall, I'm gonna come look at the progress. Spawn number 9. I'm gonna go grab a couple extra hydrazine and look, have a look down there, see what's going on. Actually, I'll go up here. What on earth? Pour in some tea or something? Oh, hey. I reached the jetpack limit before we actually got over the hole. That's a very, very, very steep guy. I don't think I'll be able to make it up all the way. Yeah, I can't. That's about as far up as I can go. Geronimo! Crazy how far you can fall. Okay, I'm gonna clean up a little bit of these resources here with my auto clicker. I'm gonna bring it down to 10 and single. But all I'm doing is really just updating these resources so that way they fall down properly to the core. Instead of staying frozen in the air and causing lag, because I can pick them up in the core, but it's much harder to pick them up here in the air, so it's much nicer if we can get everybody falling down to the core first, and then we can handle stuff at the core. And I could just go around bumping into every resource, but I don't have, like, the jetpack fuel to go around and bump into every single thing. Oh, come on, why aren't all of them falling? Alright. Let's go down to this thing. See, here on this level, I can just stay here forever and move my mouse around. I'll be able to affect a whole lot of resources that way. also really do not have to just chase the resource down. Or anything like that. And I don't have to, like, go to the resource specifically. I can stand in one spot and handle multiple resources all at once.
I bet you don't kiss her with your eyes closed. I bet you're still walking on a tightrope. Miss me so much you've been going psycho. You ain't gotta say it, baby, I know. I bet you don't kiss her with your eyes closed. I bet you're still walking on a tightrope. Miss me so much you've been going psycho. You ain't gotta say it, baby, I know. Hate me, still trying to replace me. Chase me, tell me how you hate me. Place me, wish you never
This lady sounds toxic who's doing this song.
baby, tell me how you hate me. I bet you don't kiss her with your eyes closed. I bet you're still walking on a tightrope. Miss me so much you've been going psycho. You ain't gotta say it, baby, I know. Hate me, still trying to replace me. Chase me, tell me how you hate me. Waste me, wish you never dated me. Lies, tell me lies, baby, tell me how you hate me. Hate me, still trying to replace me. Chase me, tell me how you hate me. Waste me, wish you never dated me. Lies, tell me lies, baby, tell me how you hate me. It's a thin line between all this love and hate. And if you switch sides, you're gonna have to take a place. So baby, this time you're gonna have to seal your fate. Yeah, baby, this time you're gonna have to seal your fate. Hate me, still trying to replace me. Chase me, tell me how you hate me. Face me.
Don't like the song. Yeah, it's getting pretty laggy. I'm gonna have to definitely do some cleanup either after this stream or on this stream. I don't know what it'll be. At least the air is a bit clearer. Still at this? Yes, I am. How are you doing, Assyria? Good to see you back. Good to see you back. For context, I'll show you how I mean, I know this doesn't look great, but I have cleaned up the core a whole lot. And I've also done 2 detonation rounds, so there's a little bit more hanging around down here. But I got a whole bunch of stuff up with these resource gatherers. They just are set to gather a specific resource and then they'll put them in the canisters. Works like a charm. But I have also done those detonations that I wasn't able to do earlier because of lag. Because I freed up a whole bunch of space down there. I'm gonna have to do more cleaning now, but I've done detonations rounds 8 and 9, which I wasn't able to do before. But it took me a good 3 hours to clean up a bunch of those resources down there, so. But yeah, now I at least have a bigger access point to the core. We just finished detonation round 9, so I'm about to get going on transfer and everything. But I wanted to clear the air while I was down there. I'm also nearly out of jetpack fuel, so. Let's see how we, I think we'll go with that. Okay, let's check on the hydrogen batch and see if the hydrogen batch is ready to go. It might not be. Anyway, how are you doing, Assyria? How close are we? Wow, we're actually really close. We might be done. Don't you knock over other stuff. Just stay there. Alright. So let's check how we're doing on power, because that'll tell us how much is done and how much is not. 1536. Okay, we are... They're all stocked. Just want to make sure, double check they're all full. They do appear to be all full. And it's only been like an hour and a half since we started the stream. So, not terrible. So they take like 2 hours to fill up a whole thingy. We'll get the switch back going. I know I usually start with the other side, but I figured, you know, I'll start with this side for once. Just to shake things up a little bit. This is batch number 10. Actually, I'll grab you. Anyway, how you doing, Assyria? And yoink, there we go. Oh, it fell over. I had a straight going, or it didn't fall over. Nuts. Oh well. Don't you fall over too. There we go. No. Bad. Stay. There we go. Okay. I don't understand a word about that song was saying. There we go. And yoink. And give me. And yoink. Give me. I've gotten pretty good at switching these out now. Takes a lot less time than it used to. don't grab that. Yeah. There we go. And yoink. Oh, whoopsies. Yoink. Heck yeah. There we go. These guys are going. Okay, that's everybody switched out. Alright, since that's going, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna put you guys on intermission, and I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be back in maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back now, so we're all good. Okay, in the meantime, oh, we got a good bit going. And I forgot to check earlier, but we should have 96 power. Awesome. Yoink. And yoink. Off we go. Start up the next round.
Left you in this place, so this place could die. I never needed. I left so hard to chase, but the souls divide. You couldn't see it.
That's interesting that you can see the deformity even from here.
And this time around, I see a different you. And I don't like the way you say that we can make it perfect. Our love was created from an insect that died on the way home.
Why am I on the planet? Like, go. I hate it when I spawn in the ground. Alright, I'm gonna switch out. So we'll be back to 8 bombs this time around. Oh. That was nice and neat, surprisingly. So we'll be back to 8 bombs this time round. Be completely fine.
Want to go? I see the show. I'll stay and Joe right out the low. Want to go? I see the show. I'll stay.
So yeah, I was thinking about Artie's suggestion that I include somebody else, and I think that while he's got a good point, I could definitely do more with 2 people. Like, if I had like somebody who really had a good understanding of Astroneer, or I could just tell them how to do a certain task. I could probably double this base again, double the capacity that we're working with, and have them just be running stuff to and from the base on Novus while I set stuff off. But if we had like 3 people, we could possibly do that. But it takes approximately twice as long to get stuff going as it does to get stuff set off. Once you're good at it. But I mean, honestly, I don't think that's worth the for me, in my personal view, the bragging rights of having done this whole thing by myself. Because I like doing these kinds of projects on my own. I do them in all the games I play, not just this one. And this one seems to have enough variety to keep me going. All those filters this one lasts though, interestingly. currently have enough to make a lot more bombs, so that wouldn't be a big issue. So it's just the scale of the whole thing. It's already a huge scale. Could make it bigger if I had more people, but honestly, I don't think that's worth the sheer bragging rights if I haven't done it myself, you know? Come on. I don't remember if I did that for the other ones. I'll have to check them when I get back. Wrong base. I hope I've actually done it. And it looks like I did. Sweet. And off we go again. This is load number 3. Place. I am gonna switch out this time. Why would you do this to me? Why? Just take this back. Take the whole silo, put it there. Take the whole silo, put it there. Simple enough. Is that the... I don't know if that's the... I don't know if that's the correct... If that's actually the hole that I'm seeing over there, or if that's just me. Could just be me. And up to Novus. Look at that. Nice little crater we got going. I don't know if that promontory is actually there or not. I don't think it is. Yoink. Oh, I need to switch it out. There we go. Oh, they're still going. Okay. By a little bit, though.
Told me to call you when I'm sober. I don't regret telling you it's over. I don't play a lot of games. I don't see things through your frames, and I ain't trying.
Alright. Trying to just get instrumental tracks on this stream. Really doesn't want to do instrumental tracks. Like, just chill instrumental track. That's all I would like. Where is Novus? Not up anymore, apparently. Alright. Kill. Alright. 1, 2. Off we go. Okay. Come on. No, let me get to it. bomb number 3. There we go. Bomb number 3 done. Get number 4 going. This should mostly fill up both of these. Fill up one and mostly fill up the other one. I don't think it'll fill up both of them completely. Could very well be wrong. I don't think it's gonna fill up both completely. Wrong? Oh, exactly. Exactly both of them. That's good, I guess. I'm gonna scoot you closer. Alright, enter, and off we go. Hey. Okay, whoa, alright. Just enough to make it back to Novus, looks like. Alright, and off we go. There we go. And we have just enough fuel to make it to Novus and land. So it's definitely gonna do more than these two. But these two are a good start. They'll take off a good chunk. Filled up both. Come on. Go on there. Go on there. There we go. And there we go. That is bomb number 4, and it's done. This should be the only one that I need to worry about, but it'll fill it up mostly. There we go. And off. And yoink. Oh, right. Fuel. Excuse me 1 second. do that. There we go. On. Now let's go. Now we got the fuel. The reason why I refueled like that instead of just switching them out is because I'm on Novus, so I've got my fuel depot here, so I want to at least make sure to try to switch it out properly. Wrong base. If I'm on a different planet when I run out of fuel, then I'll switch out the thrusters. But since I was on Novus, I figured, you know, why not? And there we go. Hey, off we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. And I'm gonna switch out. Okay, I'm gonna switch out again. Practice violin or viola. Nice. Oh, man. This is bomb number 4? No. 5, I think. Yeah, 5. So how was the viola practice? Do you need someone to make you sub badges? I mean, that would be great, but I don't really have enough subs to justify a sub badge just yet. I don't feel like. It's productive? That's good. It's the kind of practice you always want to have. And I mean, I don't mean that. I don't mean to say I don't have enough subs to disrespect the ones that I do have. I appreciate them, but so far it's just been mostly my real life friends who have been subbing to me, so I don't feel like I've actually earned any subs yet. Besides the people who obviously are generous enough in real life to want to support me on Twitch. Do I play an instrument? I do not currently. I used to play piano, but I treat lighting design like an instrument because the way it works is very, very similar. Requires a lot of the same musical knowledge. So I don't play like a normal instrument. And but about the subs, I just don't feel like show me your production line. My production line. What? I'm very confused, man. I'm pretty confused. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I mean, I don't really have, like, a production line in this game, so to speak. I mean, if there's a production line, this is kind of it. Like how I automated my hydrogen maker? Oh, it's very simple. I'll show you when I get back to Ksenia. It's not really technically automated, though. It's just partially automated. Oh, thanks for the 1 bit. Appreciate the contribution to the bits jar. Dude, don't ever apologize for not being able to donate a whole lot. Anything is above and beyond. Anything at all is above and beyond the ordinary. Yeah, I don't have any subscriber badges yet, but I don't really have anybody to go to for that kind of stuff. So I guess it's probably the best answer. But I appreciate the single bit, man. Anyway, I mean, things just transfer automatically in this game as part of the game mechanic. Ever need a commission? Well, I mean, I would love to have somebody who is able to do stuff like that. I just, I don't really have a whole lot of money to be able to, you know, commission something like that. Whoops, darn it. That's... I should have switched out, but I didn't. Why did I put that back? I didn't need to put that back. But yeah. Simply you can do it for free. I appreciate that, man. I don't really know what I want to do for sub badges, though. Yeah, I might have to look up. I'll have to see. Might have to talk to you about that at a later date. Don't see the visualization? That, my friend, is because it's on the intermission screen. So when I go to intermission, and right now it's responding mostly to my voice. It takes it a while to actually start responding to the music, but it's great for intermissions and pre-stream rolls and everything. Yeah, it is nice. Oh, it's a nice transition? Thanks. Literally something I downloaded off the internet, and then I'm like, okay, this video file looks cool. So then I got, like, wait a second, hold on. So it, instead of, like, showing up over the overlaid, it goes just black, and then it just cuts to black, and then it starts the transition, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. So then I started learning about alpha layers and all that sort of lovely stuff. Very, very complicated. I got into Adobe After Effects, and I actually learned how to create the transitions, and there was a transition that I really wanted to use that didn't end up having enough there, and that transition didn't really have enough there either, so I just layered 3 of them on top of each other. And, yeah. I appreciate it. I might hit you up in the Discord. Oh, right, you wanted to see how the hydrogen's produced. I mean, really very simple. I've got 1,536 power coming out of these guys, and then I've got 72 atmospheric condensers, and the minute they finish the 5 hydrogen, then they just send it straight into the container, just like that. So these containers all have the output disabled, so they're automatically pulling whatever gases they can. So they're just pulling from each one of these, and I have them running 3 at a time, so that way we can get the most speed out of the platform as possible. But yeah, I mean, it's really, really quite simple. And I mean, it only requires 1,440 power, so I always have 96 power left over, but I use that as kind of a check to make sure everybody's running. And I haven't accidentally messed something up. But yeah, the only thing about this is that it's just in bulk. Because these take 20 power per units. How did I build that many RTGs? Oh, I had about 800 nanocarbon alloy sitting around from just playing around because I like to collect stuff. I'm a hoarder by nature. So I had about 800 nanocarbon alloy sitting around, and so I made about 400 RPGs and put most of them here. People say, you know, I don't like the RTGs because they're too easy to make. But I'm like, if you make a whole ton of them, you really start to feel the resource demand. The interesting thing, though, honestly, about that, I learned like a little bit about the game just from that, because if you actually learned that they only give 4 units per second, yeah. But they give it constantly, that's their big thing. So they're really good for automation that you just want to leave. And I mean, it's not honestly that bad. Not as bad as it was made to look quite piddly with the most recent update, but it's honestly not bad. And it stacks up pretty fast. Wait a second. You're not finished. Oh, right. That's because I did a stupid earlier. No, don't take them all back. Eh. Darn it. I took them all back. Oh well. But I mean, yeah, it takes a lot of them to do stuff, to do large scale bases like that, but when you're playing on the scale that I play, you kind of have those resources sitting around. Like, I can show you my main base, when I'm finished with this particular round. Why would you do that? Just stay here. I don't like it being that crooked. That hole is annoying. Okay, next bomb. But I mean, yeah, when you're playing like I play, consistency is the most important thing. We're done? Yeah, we're done. Alright. Stay. So I always interact with these again to make sure they're sucking, not pushing resources out. So after I finish transferring all the hydrogen for this round, I'll show you my main base. I built my main base on Glacio because that's just a good planet in general. And yes, I have a shelter on here, but I don't use it really anymore. It was a pretty major base back in the day, but I gutted it mostly. So most of its resources were gone. It just collects the gas now, that's about it. And it's not collecting hydrogen, it's like collecting a couple of the other resources that we've got going. Don't you fall over. And after this, we'll only have 4 more. Anyway, as I was saying, I discovered something interesting about the game with that setup, because it turns out that if you have that many RPGs, the game can only play a certain number of sounds at one time, which I did not know. It makes sense, which is kind of cool. But I also learned that the center of sound for this game is not the player or character itself, but it's actually just the computer, or just the camera that I'm using. It's like sound is centered around the camera, not around the player itself, which is interesting. And definitely an understandable design choice, but still a very interesting one nonetheless. Alright, I'm gonna switch out. Can I lower the music volume? There we go. Yeah. Let me lower the music volume. Okay, how's that? That should be a little bit better. Whoops. Better? Awesome. Okay, you're done. And you're not quite done, so I'm just gonna put you off to the side. Turn the suck back on. After this, we're gonna compare. We're gonna compare what our progress was yesterday as opposed to our progress today. Anyway, let me put a pause on the music real fast. Anyway, so you can hear the sound of my jetpack, right? But if I have my camera in here, suddenly my jetpack becomes utterly silent. And it's really strange. It's just like, there's just this weird thing. It's just all these RTGs all at once. So the game can only play a certain number of sounds at once, so it's really freaking weird. I mean, that's not something I would have figured out if I didn't have that many RTGs sitting around. But I did think it was pretty cool. Funniest story I have from Astroneer. I don't really know if I have funny stories. Oh, text-to-speech is not working right now. Let me see if I can... I don't know why it's not working. It should be working by all rights and resources, but let me see if I can refund that for you. I'll refund that for you. Okay, that should have refunded you. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't have any idea why the thing's not working. Like, it should, by all means, be working. But yeah, it's not my software that's doing that text-to-speech, so I'm just gonna have to find a different text-to-speech generator. I'm sorry, I forgot to disable that. I was going to, but I forgot to. Hey, there's our crater. Funniest story that I have in real life. Let's see. It's a good question, because there's a lot of stories that are funny if you know me in real life. But it's tough to find one that's relatable for, like, the internet. I mean, I guess there's the time when I, accidentally turned off the lights for 2,000 people. My 18th light shows are nuts. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I try to have fun. We were at... I think I'll go with the, yeah, I think I'll go with that one. We were at a conference that had, like, 2,000 people attending. I was running lights. And we just finished, like... We were just, like, getting all the house lights up so that people could see each other and talk and everything. And, so yeah, I was like, you know, okay, so my job is mostly done, so I put my feet up, and bang, the entire auditorium goes dead black, instantly. I'm like, oh shoot, what happened? So I check under the desk, and it turns out that they, like, it wasn't our facility that we were running the conference at, we were renting a facility. And so what turned out is that they had their house lights running off of a Mac, right? Which was fine, because it's like whatever they want to do with their own house lights. For clarification, house lights are like, you know, the fluorescent lights that are in the ceiling, that are not like the fancy dancy lights that we got. But anyway, what I did was I accidentally turned off the power strip that was powering that Mac that was running the house lights. So all the house lights went black when the Mac died, and it wasn't like a laptop or anything, it was like a desktop, so it just straight died. And the only reason why our fancy lights didn't die was because our light board does happen to have a built-in battery to account for, you know, power outages like that. But their computer doesn't, so their computer, which was controlling the house lights, just dies 100%. And that's like, okay, so now we go restart it. My phone immediately starts blowing up with texts from, like, all of the big guys saying, why are the lights off? Why are the lights off? Turn them on right back now. Turn them right back on right now. And I'm like, I'm trying, guys, I'm trying. And this is when the computer decides to take 5 minutes to start back up. Just decides it's gonna take 5 minutes. Then, not later, it's just gonna take 5 minutes then to start back up. It's like, really? So we're just waiting there agonizing over this incredibly slow progress bar as the Mac starts back up. It's going so slow. And yes, I'm out of fuel, I know. It doesn't cost any fuel to land. So that's the nice thing about this game. Because the devs didn't want anybody getting trapped in orbit, which I understand. But not really realistic. But anyway, so the computer taken like a million years to start back up, and my phone's freaking out, and I'm like, oh no, we're just I'm losing it because there's nothing I can do to make it start up faster. But they want the lights back on. They want them back on right now. And eventually it did start up, and eventually we did get the lights back up and running. But man, I got like 75 texts in the space of under 5 minutes, which was crazy. So every time I train somebody new on how to do lights, and they say they're worried about making a mistake, I tell them that story, and I'm like, you know, it doesn't matter how big of a mistake you make, because I can guarantee you I've made a bigger one and I'm still doing stuff. So, at least my failures help people to understand that there is room for failure, just not too many times. So yeah, I took a major L on that one. I got a talking to afterwards. They were like, okay, so why did all the lights die right, like, out of nowhere? I'm like, alright, that was my fault. That was 100% my fault. So, ow, nuts. Okay, and put it back. those purple things? Those purple things are chess pieces. But that, no, go back, go on there. The devs made it so that you can play chess in the game. It seems quite pointless to me. Like, see, that's a rook, that's a pawn, that's a queen. How do you get them? They spawn in caves. Play you? What? I'm gonna refuel the tank. Actually, I'll just leave it like that. And I'm gonna run back to, I'll run back to Glacio. Cause I'll show you my base. I royally suck at chess, bro. I suck so bad at chess. I'm just terrible at it. You'd think I'd be good at it because I'm generally good at strategy and thinking and all that sort of stuff, but no. Not even close. Okay, so this is home sweet home. This is my my little pad, and this is my refueling station. I'll get a couple bits of fuel from it. So this is my main home base. It's kind of bare bones right now, but then we've got my storage over here. We have my treasured LRC full of nanocarbon alloy, which I'm never going to touch because it's more of a trophy than it is anything else. Yeah, we have all the resources that I could ever need here, and some nice ammonium right there. And this is nanocarbon alloy too here, but that's because I was printing, you know, printing more of these guys, more of these large resource canisters. I've been going through them recently. How'd I get my resources? I thumped most of them. And I've got my my big auto smelter. What? Them? I'll show you one of my thumper spots. Whoopsies. Actually, no. I need to run to Calidor and check on a thumper anyway. So this is my main Calidor base, which is not really that impressive or anything. Thumper? Yeah, thumper. That's what these guys are. These guys are thumpers. Auto extractors. Because they go bang. And it's really a nice sound. Bang. It's a pretty nice sound. But yeah, I have them collecting stuff like ammonium. And I think all the thumpers I've got... Whoops, wrong thing. I've got a thumper on ammonium, hematite, quartz, laterite. I actually have one on resin. One on lithium, one on clay, one on sphalerite, one on malachite, one on titanite. I probably should get more. One on wolframite. Oh yeah, and one on graphite. So, I have one on most of the resources. So I don't need any more thumpers, really. That's just a matter of gathering them with the stuff that I've got. But yeah, that's about what I've got going. That should give us enough to get back to enough fuel to get back to Novus. Just barely. This is my titanium thumper and my quartz, which is what those beacons are for. Then over here, I was able to get 4 pretty close together. I've got iron, and then graphite, and then resin, and then ammonium. I have two like separate thumpers on ammonium because I use so much ammonium. Because like I just made this thing, which this thing is 400 more fuel, and so I'll be keeping everything running from that. There we go, and yoink. So I had that making some hydrazine, and these two are both full of ammonium. So I just went through and I made a whole bunch of hydrazine automatically. I don't really have a whole lot of soil right now. I might have enough for... I think we might have enough. Well, you're organic. You're organic. 1 each. Great. No, I'm gonna leave this here. We'll worry about that later. Anyway, so I have this, by the way, this is my rocket rover. Which I'll use to take you around. But one thing that I did on this planet a while back that really, honestly, I think everyone should do at some point is I made a highway system that runs around the entire planet, stops off at every single gateway. Made this completely from scratch. And honestly, whoopsies. Tabbed out of the game accidentally. And honestly, the rocket rover is just the best way to explore it because the rocket rover is fast and it's a straight highway, so it's a very boring drive otherwise. But yeah, basically I just have an exit off at every single gateway, which my gateways are double and triple, which is frustrating. But just have an exit off at every single gateway, even the north and south ones, which did just get changed around. But this is the intersection with the north-south road. Save goes up and over, and then I got several different ways to get on each direction if I need to. So I can go basically any way I want around the planet. And it's really helpful for when I go out to go mine soil. All I gotta do is find a gateway, hop on the highway system, and go home. And the cool thing about this thing is that what you're seeing right now, the auto arm is just automatically refueling these thrusters whenever they start to run out of hydrazine. What? What? My game crashed. Why did my game crash? Oi. I don't know why my game crashed. It just went away completely. Alright, I guess it didn't like me taking the rocket rover out. Anyway, you got the gist of the highway system. Yep, the game crashed. I don't know why. And yes, it's freezing here. That's not anything I have any control over. So, zooming too fast. Man, I don't know, man. I have no idea why it crashed. But it always freezes on loading just because I got a freaking big save. I mean, our most recent save was when we got inside the rocket rover, so really no harm, no foul. The only thing it did is give me back fuel. So, no harm, no foul. Just like, man, why? Why? But yeah. I think I'll put us on intermission. While we're waiting for it to load.
If the laws of physics no longer apply in the future, God help you.
Oh, we're loading. We're loading. Give me my mouse back. Thank you. Hey, we loaded. See, loaded us back here. I'm gonna turn the auto arm off. Anyway, you get the idea of the highway system. Actually, no, I'm gonna turn it on. I'll show you something else. Since it gave us back all the fuel that we spent on going around the planet, I'll show you where. I'll show you something else. So remember how I talked about earlier? I talked about the 3 different borders of Astroneer that not a lot of people know about, but everyone understands at least one of them. But this highway system is very, very old. I made most of it on my old computer until my old computer gave up the ghost to the point where it was just like I couldn't drive in a straight line. So I was like, you know, I can't make highways in a straight line if I can't drive in a straight line. Anyway, there's one border that nearly everybody knows about. And that border is this border. So I got jetpacks on, right? If I go up into the cloud, then right here, I can't use my jetpack. I can't go any farther with my jetpacks. So that is the jetpack limit. And the jetpack limit is the first of 3 limits. But I can go above it in a rover, and that makes it interesting. So the only thing that happens now is my jetpacks just simply don't work. But we're gonna go to the second of the 3 boundaries that very few people know about. This one is the one that maybe 1 or 2 YouTubers have gone through, and recently a couple of Twitch streamers have, but nobody's really gone to it like reliably like I've got. Like I've got a highway up to that border, and nobody seemed to think of doing that. And to me, it's just such an obvious thing to do. Like, you want to access it, make it as easy as possible to access. And this is the vehicle border. So right here, the vehicles behave nicely, and they behave logically. But if I get out and I try to jump, I can't I can't use my jetpacks. They just don't work. So, by the way, I hope you're not afraid of heights, because this has got some serious heights. But if I drive past this border right here, then suddenly my rover is weightless. That's where the rockets come in. But these are just some things that people don't know about the game that they really makes the game interesting. And interestingly enough, whoa, I didn't mean to leave those on. So this sensor right here, interestingly enough, is right exactly where the shuttle orbits. Now, it's not something people expect, but the shuttle orbits in the exact same place every single time, so it always goes through that sensor. That's something I wanted to show you. But, again, remember, that was the second of 3 boundaries. There's still one more. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm smart, I've studied this game a lot. Why do the wheels still have the dirt? Because that effect tends to glitch out and it just keeps going. Similar to if you're sliding and you enter the shuttle, then you'll have that same smoke effect still while you're sliding. Oh, by the way, here is a buggy that I lost to the void, because if you don't have rockets attached, you just can't control yourself at all. So I'm gonna start heading down. But this is the third and final order that I have seen almost nobody know about in this game. And that is the player border. And I'm gonna right-click on my seat so that way I can get onto my rover whenever I need to. And yes, you can place the launch pad up here and you can use it. But sorry, I can't turn the music down right now because I've got to hold right-click. But as you can see right here, there is no top to this little pillar that I built up. There's no top at all. It's just blankness through there. And I'm gonna get back on my rover. And we'll get... Okay, let me turn the... hold on, my audio is... My vocal audio is way higher than my music audio. I think I should be fine. Like, it's like twice as high as my music audio, and it's nearly clipping. Anyway, those are the 3 boundaries of Astroneer. The terrain, the absolute terrain boundary, you cannot build up any higher than that. And the rover boundary and the jetpack boundary. Almost everyone's run into the jetpack boundary. Few people have run into the vehicle boundary. And the vehicle boundary is actually how you get out of the planet and go to between planets with rovers, which yes, I have done that. If you look right about over, kind of like right over there, right here, you can see, it is, you don't really like music? Well, sorry, man, we gotta have a little bit of background music going while we're talking, just for the sake of stream quality. It is background music, that's what this is. Anyway, this right here, that's the central, that's right above the sun. So if you go to that, you'll end up right above the sun. It's a little too loud for you. And I can turn it down a little bit, but not too much. Because I do want to have my background music be audible. You want to turn everything down a little bit? No, dude, turn down the stream. That's a really easy thing to do, bro. Turning down the stream. If everything on the whole is too loud, then I just turn down my browser and stuff. Because there's not everyone who is able to be listening from a device that can amplify everything sufficiently. So I try to keep the stream at a certain loudness, and then people can adjust however they want. Because you do have the ability to turn the stream down on your end, bro. Anyway, I'm gonna land back on this platform right here. If it's the whole entire stream, bro, you can just turn it down on your end, man. Like 1 bar on your laptop. Oh man, my auto arm gave stuff to my... Darn it. Like 1 bar? Well, not a whole lot I can do about that, bro. Okay, give me back my hydrazine. Well, I'm sorry it's a little bit too loud for you, man. I do need to accommodate for other viewers other than, you know, just you at the moment. Because I want the VOD to be listenable, too. Anyway, sorry. What I was saying is, if you look kind of over there, that right there, that my mouse is around, that is the triangle. And that's the triangle that if you go into interplanetary orbit, that's the satellite that's right above the sun. So, the sun is actually, in reality, it's right about, like, there, kind of. It's not actually there. Like, by all rights, the satellite should be right there, but that right there is how you get to the satellite, and that's how I often get between planets. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, I mean, I want my stream to be the best it can be, but I don't wanna just, like, completely change everything. But, you know, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, this is essentially the basics of what Astroneer is. It teaches you cool things about how the game works to know stuff like this. Because right here, I've actually flown into the sun. It does not exist physically, which is really disappointing. I would love to have been able to, like, land on the sun and been like, hey, what up, I'm on the sun, yo. But no, I just fly through the sun. It's sad. But this right here, this is exactly where the shuttle goes through. And, see, I was paving right here, right as a friend of mine was in the shuttle, and he actually knocked me off. Like, you can see right there, I was paving as he knocked me off, and I ended up all the way up there. And so I had to, and I didn't have any rockets on me, so what I had to do was use soil from the rover to pave my way back down here with my terrain tool, and then package up the rover, because I didn't want to lose my entire paving rover. Detail, okay. I don't know how to read that, man, but cool, I guess. And interestingly enough, this blue stuff, this is the default color of Glacio. That's not something I knew at the time, but that is where that's what the paver will produce above whenever it goes above the rover limit, which is why I had to go down here, because I didn't want to get my paver stuck. That will be produced above the rover limit at every planet, and it will be a different color on each planet, which is not something that I knew until I went up to the rover border on Novus, and it was a different color. I thought it was just like a standardized game thing, but no, it's per planet. Each planet has a different default color, which makes sense. And each planet has a different color that it will use, which is kind of interesting. Tells you a little bit about how this game handles specific areas. Anyway, we're back up into weightlessness territory. But you can still pave with the terrain tool. You just can't, and you can still pave with the paver up here, as is evidenced by all of this stuff. That lump right there I made with the paver, so I was able to get out of the rover safely and not fall down to the planet. But you just can't really control the rover a whole lot when it's on the ground. It just won't let you control it. It's trying to drive, and there's nothing to drive. There's no gravity to give you traction to drive. will try to let you drive. And there's a buggy again. But if you're in flying mode, then you can turn around however you like. Which was a nice feature they added, to be able to turn mid-air. This allows me to do things like kind of stop here. And then apparently fall off the platform because I forgot to turn off my rockets. There we go. If I go on interplanetary missions, I try my best to keep those trails on, because I recognize that... See, I landed here, now... Oh, come on. Let me land here. So if I can land, so I'm pretty close to being stationary. But yeah, this bit of terrain right here has no top, because your terrain gun will not go up any higher than that. And vehicles are very much weightless here. And you can't use jetpacks, so it's frustrating. But it does allow you to go up this high, which is not something that I expected. I also didn't expect to be able to put a launch pad down up here. And I'm gonna land back down there and go back to home base. And I'll show you some of that stuff in the shuttle. But the reason why I like those little smoke trails, the glitched ones, is because they give me a really good picture of how the rover's doing as far as momentum, and what the rover's momentum is, and which way I'm going. Otherwise, I just have to rely on dead reckoning, like I'm doing right now. Oh, come on. Let me just land. Full blast into the planet. Man. There we go. Oh, definitely. 100% legit. Interestingly, that's actually the shadow from the launch pad up there. Something kind of funny. Yeah. If I go full tilt into the planet, there is a chance that I will go through it, not actually hit the surface. So I try to avoid doing that in general. But I have gone full tilt into planets before, when I was going in between planets. And before the rocket rover, this was the fastest way that you could get. This was the fastest that you could drive in this game, because this downhill is really sketchy, but it is really fast. Yeah, those big follow spots are really annoying. But yeah, now we're below the jetpack limit, so our jetpacks work again. Which is something that if you ever should happen to go interplanetary in a rover, always bring a jetpack, because if you have to get out and bail and walk towards a planet, which a couple people have had to do, thankfully not me, and you make a high jump onto a planet, it's handy to have the jetpacks in order to be able to actually not die when you land. Anyway, I turned off the auto arms so that way it doesn't give away a bunch of fuel, because that's what auto arms like to do, because they're generous. Park it real fast. There we go. And this is my paving rover. This guy has 1,600 soil on it, and then some, because I have canisters on there for no particular reason. But this guy has a whole ton of soil and is capable of plowing, like, starting here, going up to mountain height, going all the way around the planet, and then ending up back here on a single charge of soil, because it's just got that much soil on it. And I was planning to deploy the highway system on other planets, but blowing up Novus sounded like so much more fun. So that's what I took on. Anyway. This is my auto smelter, which is really nice because it's got 10 furnaces in it, so it runs 10 times as fast as a normal furnace would. And I don't really have anything to smelt per se. How much do I need any particularly smeltable resource? Hold on. Nope, that's not tagged as explicit. Let's see, you're iron, carbon, iron, zinc. Not really a fan of this song, so there we go. I just want instrumental stuff for the background, man. How simple is that? Aluminum. I don't need more aluminum, that's for sure. Might need more iron. Yeah, I think I'll just grab iron, because it's a generally good resource to have around. Or I could grab Titanite. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna drop off these guys first, and then I'll come back here. Wait, nope. I don't want to grab in there real fast. I want to get more fuel. Alright. Disaster, my favorite game? I wouldn't say favorite, but it's the game I play most right now. What are my hopes and dreams in life? Goodness, bro. Goodness. Honestly, I'd like to pursue this streaming thing, because this streaming thing is going pretty well. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Came in one piece. It looked like I was getting split between dimensions right there, but I arrived in one piece. But I mean, Astroneer it's a good game. Steam, what's my Steam tag? I don't have my Steam tag really available on the stream. Gonna play together? On this world, I'm trying to keep it being just me, because I want to, you know, I want to do this solo. It's just a personal thing. But be happy to play with you on a different save. I just try my best to, I just want to keep this particular save for, just keeping it private for now. Be happy to play with you on, and help you out on, yeah, I'd be happy to play with you on your save. Anytime you want to play, I'd be happy to help you out. Glacio. I think I'm gonna get more titanium, because titanium is the thing I go through a whole lot of. I'll DM you my my Steam friend code later. Just remind me to. I may not remember. I'm gonna grab you. Disable the output. And, oops, I didn't mean to go to the planet. I meant to just get in orbit. Oh well. See, I'm just so used to the Novus project that I just default to that now. You can kind of see my, oh, by the way. So these are the two launch pads that you saw. There's the one over here, and then there's the one up top. And we'll get into it. And see, we just go right straight through. And we do actually set off the sensor platform, which is interesting. Not something that I really could make very useful, but definitely interesting. Let's go land at the titanium. So, you can't, like, steal somebody's fuel from the shuttle as they're in orbit, which is something we tried. Tried it out with a buddy, and he tried to steal some of my fuel, I tried to steal some of his fuel. Neither way it worked, so it was just frustrating. Like, it's basically, essentially a blob once you get up there. Don't give me stuff, don't give me stuff, don't give me stuff. You gave me stuff. Why you gotta give me stuff? Take it. There we go. Alright. So I'm gonna take this, I'll show you what the, I'll show you how the auto smelter works. Because the auto smelter is something that's really, really genuinely useful, that I think everyone should have. Ah, I hit the wrong key again, so I went up to another planet. I have to click on Glacio again. Click. Let's go home. Okay, so we got our titanium here, and we got our auto smelter here. So all I gotta do, the most important thing is I have to make sure the output is disabled on this guy, so that way it will intake stuff. So then I'll enable the output on this one, and these 3 auto arms will go to town. And originally I had this on a platform type A, which doesn't have these outside ones, but that actually limited the speed of it, and the 3 auto arms weren't being utilized as much as they could be. So the basic concept is, generally, they'll send the finished resources out this way, and they'll they'll take the unfinished resources from anywhere, so I'll just have the unfinished resources here, and then, did you just gave me a Titanite. But just have the unfinished resources on one end and have the finished resources coming out the other end. That's the basic concept behind here. So it'll just forward the as there's resources here that aren't getting taken up by these smelting furnaces. You see, the smelting furnaces take it faster than the auto arms. So if there are resources that aren't being taken by the smelting furnaces, like right here, then this guy will keep going. And it will just keep going. And if I hold on to that, you'll see it gets going right there. And occasionally, what will happen is we'll take one of titanium, and one of those titanium will get on this side, and see, it just gets forwarded through. Because it never goes through the, never gets pulled by the furnaces. So at the end here, I've installed a filter with every single smeltable item. There are 9, it turns out. And it'll just put it over there and filter it around. And this auto arm will put it back on the output. And then it gets taken back over and filed correctly. You only make like 2 or 3 mistakes per every 400. But that's where that filter comes in handy. For those 1 or 2, I don't have to go back there and wait for it. It'll just go straight in, and it'll handle itself. But you end up with a near constant output. See, we've already got 62, 63, 64, and then we got a whole bunch coming in just super fast. So we got 10 smelters going at the exact same time, and I have been given a Titanite for some reason. Then I have the master cutoff switch right here, which just kills everything. There we go. Sometimes there's an issue where this thing doesn't completely draw from this medium storage, and I don't know why that is. But it is what it is. These silos right here are some of the extra resources, because occasionally this will actually end up duping resources. How am I on so fast? They're probably the only difference that we see in speed is because of power. I calculated out exactly how much power this takes up. It takes up exactly 89 power. Each auto arm takes 1 unit per second of power when it's active, no matter what's going on. And this one is active, so even though it's not doing anything, it's still taking up a unit of power. So, the less power they have, the more power that they are going to need to, the slower they're going to be, the more time. So I made sure everything's completely fully powered 100%, and there's hardly any power going out the end when we're done. So yeah, there's not really anything going on. It's just the important thing is that the more auto arms you have, the faster they'll be. And I've got 3 auto arms on most of it, and I've only got 2 out here because right here, I've only got 2 right here because really there's not really a whole lot of traffic. But after this layer, you're dealing with the outputs from 4 different furnaces, plus the outputs from these 2, and then eventually plus the outputs from these 2. Did it overcharge them? No. They're just running at full speed. That's just the speed that auto arms run at. Which is really honestly not a fast speed at all. But I've sped up a lot of the process by just having multiple auto arms handling stuff at once. So that way I can transfer more resources at once. Where's my power coming from? RTGs. My main power plant's just right down here. I just have 3 platforms full of RTGs. When you've got 188 nanocarbon alloys sitting around, it's just RTGs are just easier to do. And the reason why I have so many RTGs is because I'm working on this monstrosity right here, which is designed to be able to come back from a mining session and drive a rover through it 100% and just take off almost like 90% of the resources and sort them and filter them into large containers. Not done yet. Anything like done, but I've got a general idea as to how I want to get stuff produced. So I have like each of these is serving like 6 auto arms, and then each of these has 3 auto arms taking off of it. Just has 3 auto arms taking off of it, and then they're all going into this central place where I've got all of these 3 platforms melded together as close as possible, and it just serves for a high capacity depot that I can have a whole bunch more auto arms taken from, then gradually consolidate as we go. But it's gonna take a whole ton of auto arms, because right now, its total power input, after I turn the freaking thing on, is it's taking 288 power. So that's why I need most of it, because I've got well over 200 auto arms. I think it's something like 240. Got like 240 auto arms or something going on. Genius. I think my sister would disagree with you. I just play this game like Satisfactory. And I mean, none of that stuff has been really revolutionary or like extra game breaking or anything. Like, a lot of large-scale players will have large-scale filters and stuff. It's just not really gonna be the best. It's not gonna be the best way to handle stuff, but I might use it to filter like some of the extra stuff from the furnace, or like when I come back from a mining expedition. And it's just mostly about convenience. It's really satisfying. I can't like do it right now, but when I had the rover right here. I got it artificially all loaded up with a whole bunch of stuff. Then I would go in this full, and then I would come out just like almost completely empty. And every single Autobahn would have grabbed something. It was super satisfying. But I can't because I don't want it to be putting stuff on these storage silos, because that's just not going to be good. Taking the game to the extreme. Yeah, that's what I do to just about every game. Pretty much what I just do. But yeah, that's most of what I got going. My big project right now, though, is the Novus project. So that's what's occupying most of my time right now. My main base has been kind of neglected recently, to be honest. It was actually a pretty big stretch to come up with all those bombs, because all of those bombs take lots and lots of titanium, because they take those silos, and those silos take titanium, and they take 2 apiece, so it's not cheap to make them all in bulk. I went through like 800 freaking titanium in one single day. I was like, oh my gosh. And also that epilepsy warning, goodness. Anyway, we finished the transfer, so we should go do some of the detonations. Crater's looking pretty good. Slowly getting bigger, slowly. Anyway, let's do detonations, because that's the fun part of all this. I am gonna hold right-click on the space shuttle, so that way I can just come straight back. But the coolest thing that I like about this pit, is that I can just go right here. And hit me with the funniest joke. Off the top of my head, it's kind of hard to think of one, man. I guess I was reading a book about anti-gravity the other day. I couldn't put it down. Anyway, the coolest thing about this is that I can just jump off into the void. And I'll just jump off and I'll end up falling straight down, literally into the core of the planet. And that's just cool to me, that I can just end up in the core of the planet and not really have any worries. And I'm gonna hit F now, so that way I can go straight back up to my shuttle. And the game will freeze for a second. And I'm in my shuttle back at my base, and I didn't have to use any fuel to get out. And no, I can't use that way to get back, because I need to hold right-click on the dynamite. Alright, we've got 2 spare hydrazine, and now I'm gonna take a dynamite. For a story. Dude, I don't know a whole bunch of that stuff off the top of my head, man. Like, there's a lot I don't know, man. But anyway, I'm gonna set this bomb off, because bangs are fun. So, where do you think we should put this bomb? This part over here is the part that I started earlier, so I think I'm gonna put it right here. On this outcropping right here. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm not a stand-up comedian. I'm like 20-something? Yeah, I'm not a stand-up comedian, though. I'm sorry, bro. Must have had some funny things happen to you? Oh, I have, I'm sure. But you know how the pressure of the moment is, bro. Is it underground? It is underground. Not real sure what you mean by that, bro, but that's pretty far underground, man. Whee! Oh, it. No, come on. Freeze. There we go, it froze. How'd it go? How'd it go? That went pretty nicely. Yes. Bro, there's ground up here. Literally underground. Oh, there it is. Well, I mean, if it's so easy, then you tell me your funniest story. Because I can't necessarily think of everything off the top of my head, and I would bet neither can you. Big boom? Heck yeah. Big thing go boom. I like big thing go boom. Is this really the fastest way? Yeah. I tried setting off like 4,000 hydrogen at once. Fastest way to destroy a planet? Yeah, it's the fastest way I know about. See, I put like 4,000 hydrogen for the first so let me actually I'll show you back before we started. I'll show you what happened. So I'll load this one. It's gonna freeze for a bit because it's still 61 megabytes. But loading it. So I set off like 4,000 hydrogen all at once. You can't indeed think up off the top of your head? Okay. I don't really like this song. I'm really trying to just get instrumental stuff, not like people singing. I just want instrumentals. Too much to ask for, Twitch. Oi! I love this being frozen. Oh. Oh, it's coming back. Hey, hey! Loaded. Okay, so this was where I staged most of it. So you were with your mom, and... okay. Oh yeah, so this was... if I just fall off here... yeah, see, most of these got stuck up up top. Okay, so that's not really a good... so basically all I did was I just had them like this. Right here. Piece of paper started floating off the kitchen counter, and... okay, that's not a funny story, that's a weird story for sure, but... you're like, Mom, it's a ghost, okay. Nothing moving the paper. Alright. Freezing. Look up because you feel cold air on you. So you saw a ghost or something? Or... You realize this... Let me guess, it was the AC? Oh, it is the AC. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had the times where I've been convinced there was like a bug or something on my skin and it's just my hair messing with me. But, yeah. I'm guessing you play Phasmophobia a little bit then. Come on, unfreeze. Oh, hey, it captures my mouse. Hey! It's not completely... The so OBS at least isn't frozen. Yeah, you don't play Phasmo? Oh, okay. I mean, I personally don't play it a lot either, but I know a lot of people that play it. Oh, we're loading. We're unfreezing. So this is right before the second boom. So this is after the first one. Alright. Because I'm not gonna save anything. Here, this is what looked like after the first boom. It was big. It was a pretty big crater, yeah. But look at all this junk right here. The crater is supposed to be way bigger than this, but all of this stuff glitched right back in. Because it wasn't loaded in properly when the main explosion happened. So even though I blew up like 4,000 hydrogen at once, it still didn't get rid of the terrain like it was supposed to because it was just way too big. So I ended up with all kinds of mess like this, and it was so hard to get down into the bottom of the hole. And you could just end up in random little craters like this. How did I come up with my name? Well, a very long time ago, I used to watch knockoff, anyway, I'm gonna go load this save. But, anyway, a long time ago, I was watching, what's it called? This old TV show, kind of like a knockoff Star Wars TV show. And it's called, I think it's called Sequest. Yeah, Sequest. It's about the submarine, and it's like Star Trek underwater, basically. And had a talking dolphin, and there was a hacker in there whose name was Mycroft. And I had never seen Sherlock Holmes at the time. I didn't have any idea. I hadn't even read any of it. I didn't have any idea what any of that was. But I knew I liked the name, so I made that name my name on when I first made my first account on chess.com. That was my first ever online account. And so I made that my name, and 33 was the first one that I found that was available. So I became Mycroft33, and ever since then I've never really changed it, because I'm just that imaginative with my naming. See, everyone thinks it's from Sherlock Holmes, but it's not. I'm sure that show got it from Sherlock Holmes, but I never knew that. I never knew anything about that. So how'd you come up with your name? Come on, unfreeze. Big imagination? Yeah, very big. Come on, unfreeze. Watch your stream to tell you about your name. Okay, fair point, fair point. Come on, unfreeze. Any day now. Any day now will be simply swell. Story's too long for chat. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. I actually do have a story from, it's pretty recently. I'm sure you know about Airbnbs and how they can be kind of a toss-up sometimes. Oh! Hey, reloaded. Reloading? Yep. Oh, hey, frames. Oh, frame. Hey, look at us loading. Oh, that's a new feature. It saves when you switch games. When you switch saves. Interesting. And I also forgot to duplicate this, so I'm gonna have to duplicate it. No. Duplicate. Duplicate. Number 10. And confirm. Anyway, so Airbnbs, they're a bit of a toss-up, right? But my friend and I, we were going to Seattle, and I was going to Seattle with, like, me and 2 other guys. Which was great, but the 2 other guys and I, we went, we got an Airbnb, because we didn't have money for a hotel or anything. Oh, whoopsies. There we go. We had no money for a hotel, so we went for an Airbnb because it was cheaper. And the pictures were pretty nice. Like, we were pretty sure that it was good. And we went to it, and we got there the day of. Like, I wanted to check in the day of, but the check-in time was 3 p.m. and we were pretty busy during the whole day because we were setting up for an event that I was doing lighting for. And so, because of setup, we never got around to going over there and like, checking in everybody. But when we got there at night, we went to the door, and we had the door code from them. Like, they gave us the door code, and we got in there, and we were met with this other, like, first we were met with snoring, which is never a good thing when you're trying to go in and you think you're supposed to be, like, the only person in there. And then there was, like, 3 people sitting at the kitchen table, and they were like, well, what are you doing here? And we were like, well, what are you guys doing here? And, they thought they were supposed to be the only ones there, and so did we. So we were like, okay, something fishy's going on here. And the house smelled terrible. Like, it smelled like weed, literally. Like, it was a weed house, 110%. And we go down, and we were told that our room would be downstairs on the left, because it's like a split-level house. And so we go downstairs to the left, and it's like this atrium type thing, not like any normal type bedroom or anything. It's like some kind of like wood floor type thing. Really, really super weird. Had like 3 or 4 mattresses there. All those mattresses had mold on them. And we were like, okay, that's not really something that we want to do. And it's not really a huge fan of having moldy mattresses. But no, they were like, we didn't know what else to do. Then from a room that I thought was like a closet, another lady comes out, and she's saying like, oh, this owner, he's trying to rip everybody off, so I'm gonna have to go cuss him out in the morning. And I'm like, whoa, lady, hold on. She's like, no, he does this to everyone. It's not your fault. I'm not mad at you guys, but he does this to everyone. He's trying to rip everybody off. So I'm gonna go cuss him out in the morning. And I'm thinking like, how is that gonna help anybody? I mean, I guess it'll help her feel better, but she was legit pissed. And so we were just like, we just paid for a reservation here. We didn't know any of this was going on. And so we decided, okay, we're gonna look for a motel, see if anything will accept us. It was literally midnight, so we didn't think anybody would be open, so we figured we probably were screwed for the night. But while we were looking for a motel, we tried to like unpack and everything and put some of our food in the fridge, because like we had some milk, and because we were told we'd have like a whole freaking kitchenette, so we brought like stuff to cook and everything. But it was a rusty kitchen, the stove didn't work, and yeah, it just was not pretty. So we were trying to look for a motel actively while we were waiting, and eventually we found a motel that might serve us, and we were like, okay, so we're gonna pack up all of our stuff and we're gonna go. And detonate. Oh, hey, nice big bang. Oh, don't go too far. Oh boy. I have to go get that. Anyway. So while we're packing up our stuff, the owner shows up, and he's like this Indian dude. Why is it always an Indian dude? I don't know why it's always an Indian dude, but this Indian dude, he shows up, and he's like telling us all about the Wi-Fi. Password, by the way, is 1234567 Like, really? And he's telling us all about everything. And he's trying to make sure that we're happy. And he actually goes and he finds the other tenants that are staying there. And he kicks them out of one of the rooms. And he's like, no, this is supposed to be your guys' room. Like, I gave you a tour. This is not supposed to be your room. This is supposed to be their room. And basically, their expression could be summed up with 3 letters. WTF. And so I took them aside. I took one of them aside behind his back, and I said very quietly to him, hey, we're gonna go try to find other accommodations. So hopefully you guys don't have to move. And they were like, and they were super grateful for that. But we wanted to keep it a secret from him because we didn't want him to be like freaking out on us. Because you never know with those types of people. They really don't want people to be to have like sense and realize that they're being ripped off. So yeah, they told him that he had told them that they were the only people. He of course denied it, but I kind of was inclined to believe them over him. And they were really, really nice family. At least a group of people. They were really nice to us. They were really, really decent. I just don't get what they were trying. I don't get what that guy was doing. But we finally got all of our stuff out, and the guy was like, wait, why are you guys putting your stuff in the car? And so I had to come up with an excuse, and my excuse was, we're putting our food stuff in the car because we thought we were going to have access to a kitchen, and we don't. So we just want to make sure, so we're putting our food stuff in the car, and we'll go grab our luggage. So we went to quote unquote go grab our luggage, started the car, and went off. And yeah, we got ourselves into a hotel, a motel actually. It was actually Ramada Inn, and Ramada, like, normally I'm not gonna be like, okay, this type of inn is cool, this type of inn is generally bad, but these guys legitimately, they let us in literally like after midnight, and they were willing to work with us and let us actually stay there. So, like, in my book, they're pretty cool. Because they just let us... and the room was actually really nice. The best thing was that the shower, I could, like, actually go shower in the shower and come out feeling cleaner. As opposed to the other house. There we go. Detonate. Ooh, that was a nice one. But yeah, I could actually go shower and come out feeling cleaner. So, I found that a big plus. And the beds were nice, like, they were real nice. So, we were really happy with them letting us in at all. It was really nice of them. But yeah, that was a pretty crazy night. And we were just tired. We were just like, man, I want a place to sleep. But no. Life was like, nope, you have to have drama. Okay, stop giving me vocalist songs. Just give me instrumental. Okay, stop giving me, just give me normal, yeah, there we go. Monster Cat works great. But yeah, the shower was awful. Yeah, that was our struggle with Airbnb. I almost left without any fuel. Ah, looks like I don't really need that much fuel. I'm gonna grab extra fuel just in case. Okay, let's get this guy going where he should be. Man, you just can't see anything. It's just like whiteness out here. It's so big. And there's comes the gateway out of nowhere. We go there. I think I'm gonna go here. Expand this out in general. Okay, let's see. If anybody wants... if anybody wants quartz, here we go. I got lots of quartz. And now I want to recenter that bomb. I'm just gonna move it over a little bit. There we go. That's roughly centered between the two craters. Nicely. Lag, lag. Hey, research sample. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay, there's like... There we go. Interesting. That went pretty well, on the whole. Oh, hey, there's a medium generator right here. Oh, go off. Why can't I should be able to make you go. I can't pick you up. I can pick you up. So why are you being stubborn, huh? I can't pick you up either. Fine, be that way. Okay, let's go home with this one. Just random nodes floating there for no particular reason. You gotta go sleep? Okay. Well, thank you so much for dropping by, man. I'm gonna finish this round of detonations, and then probably cut the stream there. But we've got rounds 9 and 10 mostly done today. That was good. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, I'll see you, probably see you next stream. I'll try to remember to shoot you my Steam friend code in Discord. Okay, whoops. Before I do that, I need Animite. There we go. Now I'm ready. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you later, Alex. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, now this is... Whoa, trippy, that's what this is. Bomb 5 of 8. No, bomb 6 of 8. Bomb number 6. We just set off bomb 5. I think I'm gonna put it right here. And I'll make myself a little cubby hole, so that way I don't fall. I don't know, that's the greatest positioning ever. That's okay, we'll give it a shot. Hello. Oh, thank you for freezing right here, conveniently. Okay. Here we go. That went pretty well. We do have a bit of an outcropping there, though. I think with my 2 remaining bombs, I want to go down. Not sideways, though. keep forgetting. There we go. Now we go. Alright, so we're gonna go over here and we're gonna go down. I'm gonna put it down here. Take it out. That's a bit far away. There we go. That's close enough. Alright, off we go. Heck yeah. Okay, now we go back up. What is this? I got rid of all this. Big hole. Alright. And second to last bomb. Alright. And yoink. Alright. We kinda head over here. Looks Looks like we have a little bit of glitched terrain. Okay. Looks like I can mostly patch this up. Okay, that seems to be good. That was a little strange, but we'll work with it, we'll work with it. Why would you do that? Nice. Come on, despawn. There we go. Oh, hello, resource explosion. Hematite everywhere. Okay. Back home. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna also do what I forgot to do earlier. That is move you over here. Okay, all saved. There we go.
I've been too comfortable, feeling nothing at all. Think it's time for a change. I've been afraid of nerves, figured they'd only hurt. I just need to have faith. Keep me from keeping me down. Either me,
Okay.
free me, so I'm not afraid.
I have... I'm pretty sure that's from yesterday. Let me check in Discord. Yes. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop in the shuttle. Launch. Alright, stream's gonna freeze for a second. There we go. I'm gonna pop this in the Discord. Okay. Okay, and take you there.
I'm over catching butterflies. Let it flutter. Let it flutter.
Okay.
Gotta let it go. Let it flutter. Let it flutter.
Let's go scenes, studio mode. Browser. Alright, so this is what we got so far. We have this guy. And then that was yesterday. Then today, that's our screenshot. I kinda like lighting better on this one, but it's difficult to get the entire hole now. I'm gonna also launch to another planet. And we'll go and take the screenshot of that. Alright, and then I'll post that in Discord as well. So what I'm also gonna do... So this is what it was a few days ago. On the 26th. And then this is what it looks like today. That is a significant change. Like, you can tell that's way, way bigger. Alright. Okay, so overall, I think that's a pretty hefty hole that we got going. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna jump straight in the hole from up here. After holding right click on the shuttle. That way I can enter it from a long distance. I think I can just go from anywhere right now. Yeah. Holy cow. Just end up straight at the core. I've been falling forever. Dang. Dang, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna take another one. I'll paste that in Discord as well. I feel like since that's similar lighting to what it used to be, that ought to help at least. Yeah, that's a huge chunk of the planet just straight missing. we're just gonna. I'm just gonna go refuel this while I'm still waiting. Okay, that's all refilled. I think we're gonna call it here, folks. Alright, so I'm gonna go raid, we're gonna raid.
Come on, let me hear you shout it. I'm swift like that. What you gonna do without it? I'm nimble like Jack. Come on, let me hear you shout it. I'm swift like that, 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 like that.
Alright, this guy is doing affiliate push, so I'm gonna help support his affiliate push.
Cause I'm nimble like.
Alright, let's go raid this guy. And I mean, it's a tiny raid, but you know, try to show the support we can. Alright, well, thank you guys so much for dropping by. And I really appreciate all of that. So I'll see you guys on the other side.